Right, I think it's time to start. Yep. Okay, this time I remembered I can see my microphone going, so I know it's on. That's good. So today we're looking at some Atari ST stuff, which I've not done in quite a while. And then maybe we'll kind of finish off with a bit of more Tapper stuff, because I still need to beat that score and somebody's beaten my score, so I think I need to kind of... They've kind of beaten it maybe about a few hundred points. So I think it's time I need to kind of kick back into it and get that taken back, I think. So, anyway, let's get some Atari ST stuff done. And just to complement, as it were, the Amiga stereo mix. I think that's wrong. Should be line in. And then let me just double check the input and output capture. Yep, it should be fine. Coolio, right. Let us start a game of something. Let's just go random. Let's start testing it for 258. Might as well go for 258. Alright, we'll just start from top to bottom, I think, really. Skate Tribe, I believe, is something I used to play years ago. I think it was an old PD title. Let me just check my things okay. Play this in a minute. I'm just gonna I need to check the joysticks whilst I'm waiting for the hell? Right, done. There we go. Just gotta wait for the text to kick in and then I can start gaming. I can't remember what happened in this, so I kind of remember what I'm doing. I think you've got to collect the green things here and avoid everything else. Fire does nothing. Can't remember if it gives you lives or if you just keep hitting into everything. Ah, no. So you've got a certain amount of tries before. It's not an easy one. I don't recall it being. I don't recall it being that easy, to be fair. I think we got to the second section. Was it the one with the bridge? Okay, so that's that done. Okay, Trojan Gate Bridge. Move left and right to dodge your bombs. Turbo rails are now active. Right, okay. If I fail, I'm probably not going to do this again. Okay, I don't remember that bridge, but, you know. Okay, let's reset this. Skystrike, I think, is the next one. That's one word. Right. Select difficulty, easy fuel and auto land. Let's try that. Because I've never played this before, so I don't know. Mission 1. Welcome to Skystrike by Shadow Software. Your first mission is to shoot down 2 enemy fighters coming in from the east. Okay. Ooh. Okay. It's a bit like Jet Strike on the Amiga, I'm assuming. Okay, so I can turn this way, but it kind of doesn't do anything the other way. Oh, it's up and down to do that. Okay. Up and down to do all the turns, I see. Let's keep the throttle up. So it's back to go for back to increase the throttle, and it's up and down to turn. Guns destroyed. Engines hit. I can still move there. Just. Ooh, that was a save. Try not to stall a plane. Maybe I can fly into space, I don't know. Engine hit, crunch. Okay. Kick this one in the butt. Not very good at that game. Doesn't really help when the enemies were very quick to get rid of me. And that was supposed to be an easy level. Alright, let's try explode. Of course, I need to input in the mouse. What we got? We got explode and we got dungeon program, I think. Okay, play. Oh, I want instructions. The object of the game is to turn all the pieces on the board to your own car. It's another reverse side Othello clone. Right, okay. Computer can go first. Okay, maybe it isn't. Let me reread it. Move the mouse pointer to a square and click the left button. This will add a 1 to that square in your colour. You cannot select a square with your opponent's piece on it. Each square has a critical explode value. The corner squares are 2, the edge squares are 3, and all the center squares are 4. When a number of pieces on a square reach the explode value, the square will explode and the pieces will move to the adjacent 2, 3, 4 squares. If any of these adjacent squares have opponent's pieces on them, they will change to your color, thus capturing that square. Okay, no problem. So it's not Othello. I thought it was, but that's my fault. Okay, so computer can go first. Computer goes there. So if I go here, when I give enough space so the computer can't explode me, but enough. I'm just going to start filling the central area. I should have put the U1 and below it for 3, but never mind. He's going to get that 3 there. That was a nice one. Okay. Yes, got him. Don't know how I did it, but I did it. So that wasn't too bad, that explode game. Right, fine. I can exit that. Having at least one a game. Virus. I don't really want to play playing Virus or Fruit Machine. So I'm going to play Rush instead, to be honest. Another exiting STOS game. Press space. Oh, the Rush. Okay. Avoid and destroy enemy. Move plates. Get out. Okay. Assuming that's how you... Oh, okay. So I want one player. So it's space to switch between the ball and the craft. But it's not easy because... it doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Problem is the ball to move is a bit strange. You can't really do it. Okay, so that pushes that there. I can only push blocks when they're on their own. And you gotta be quick to do it. Okay. That ball is silly to move around, it's just not. Yeah, either goes a little bit or just shoots over, which is not fun. Nope. Okay, let's switch disc. Let's go 70. It was a nice idea, Rush, but it's a bit, So we got Ballistix, Real Ghostbusters, Warlock's Quest, and Information. Cyclops. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. So that's some interesting imagery we've got there. One or two, so one player, fire to start. I think I've seen this before somewhere. Must have tried to play it at one point. The hell? Some sort of weird. Can I do the mouse? No. me just try and find the instructions for this. Here we go, instructions. Ballistix is a game of skill between two players. Each player attempts to blast balls at the puck and cannon it into his opponent's goal. In addition, there's one player option where the pitch is tilted towards your own goal. If you want to get onto the pitch straight away, there are 50 levels in a one-player game and 80 in a two-player game. Just trying to get to the one-player one. Well, this is a game of skill, and like any sport, requires practice before you can put yourself at the top of the high score table. It does not give me any. This is a demo version. Oh, I've got to shoot. Okay. Good tactic for novice players is to fire from the arrow. Set the ball speed near maximum. Okay, I think I get this. Alright, see if I can start shooting. Yeah, so I've got to get it to the other goal. Keep it away from mine because it's tilted towards mine. Got it. Hold down the fire button, might be a bit easier. There we go, got it in. I got a couple of scores in. Let's try this again. Let's say scores like goals, really, but yeah. Really isn't easy, to be fair. I managed to get it out of the goal a couple of times, but there we go, keeping it out. Come on, you bloody... I'm more of a ball farmer at the moment. Hello there, Amiga Gamer. I'm on the ST at the moment, so... Come on, get in. Get the fuck in. Lead balls. And ST on the Mister, yeah, that's right. ST on the Mister. Fucking hell. I think that's going to say Ricochet at the bottom. This is what it was made for, yeah. It's pretty good to be able to kind of do a different system. Two things I need to let you know of. First of all, I kind of broke the Amiga. Just basically I'm trying to get around with using S-Kick, and I've got it to try and kick two versions of the 3.1 ROM, but it gives me a yellow screen, and that's what I put in the Terrible Fire card. So... And I think I got rid of the map ROM on the other one just to see if I can get it to kind of do the S-Kick, and it just isn't doing it. What else did I do? So it shouldn't be too bad to fix. All I've got to do is kind of reinstall it again. It should be okay. I'll try and get that done this weekend. If not, I've still got the Mister to fall back on while I get it fixed. What was the other thing I was going to say? Oh. Terrible Fire might be referencing the direct memory ROM location. S-Kick obviously sticks to ROM in RAM. Okay. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'll figure it out. The other thing is before I played around with it, I decided to... This is after the stream. After the stream, I carried on with a few games. I tried Test Drive, and I couldn't get the mouse to sort out. And then remembered Robocop 3 is a good one to do, because that usually uses the mouse, and my god, that was so good to play. I'd only recently found out that you could use the right mouse button to go forward continuously, and for the first time in a long time, I managed to get through the the second bit where it's got the laser targeting that does this. I managed to get all the way to the end where one of the Splatterpunks had his hand over a woman. I'm assuming that was Lewis, and I'm sure I shot the guy in the face, but I must have missed because I got killed. But being able to do that with the mouse was just really, really good. So I was really enjoying that. I think it's going to be a physical ROM upgrade, to be honest. Yeah, well, I've already bought 3.1 from eBay from a shop that was in Ireland. What's this shop called? Hang on. I don't know if you've heard of this shop. I've got stuff from them before, so it's okay. Let me just find out. Sordan.ie apparently, but I'm sure I've bought stuff from them before. It says estimated delivery Friday the 24th of December to the 4th of Jan, so I don't know how quick it's going to be. So I'll have to see on that one. But if I can't do the physical, I've got the Mist as a backup, so that's fine. We'll just have to see on that one. Never heard of him. Okay, that's fine. I think I've already got I got a 3.1 from ages ago, but that's when the. In fact, if I could probably be able to show you. Is that it? No, that's my old threes. That's a bit bent, that one. So that's 39152301s. Where did I put the... I don't remember where I put it, but I did have the other one that I bought, 3.1, and the installation did not go well. One of the pins literally came off the leg because I just couldn't get it in properly. So I'm hoping second time lucky on that. Mainly because I've done a successful install on the 600, so I'm hoping that that experience is going to make it a bit better. If you have spare 3.1s, I don't have any, I've only got 3s. I get retro passion to burn ROMs when I buy OS upgrades. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I'm hoping that when I get these second time lucky I'll get it installed properly. I'm also not going to use the chip pullers because they weren't that good. Because I remember trying to really pull it in it and it wouldn't pull for ages, and then it kind of bent pins when it was doing it. But when I did it on a 600, I just used a small screwdriver and that works so much better. So that's what I'm going to use next time. Well, no, because the legs that come in when they send it to me, they send it to me like this. So they always sit in something. And touch wood, so far when they've sent me both of them, they've been great. So I tend to rock the bottom out gently with a flat screwdriver. Should be okay in foam. Yeah, they will send it like that. They have done. So my old ones have gone back in the foam. So I've got the old 600 on its foam. This was the old chips from, I think it was from this one, but when I put it back in, it just didn't do anything. So I don't know whether it was because this is the damage that I've done with them. Because I don't know if you can see that. Give me a hand. Finger out the way. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever see that, but basically the pins have gone kind of this way, straight over, and it's not good. They're not broken like the new ones were. They just come off. And the only reason why the other ones broke was because I fucked it up. So, not really much you can do about that. Common mistake is putting the high ROM in the low ROM socket. No, that high ROM is supposed to be in the bottom one, I think. And so what I'm going to do next time is I'm going to take one out, replace the other one, and another one and replace the other one. That should be right. I think that's right. Since on most boards the highest socket's usually low, yeah. That's fine. I mean, I built a system anyway so that if anything goes wrong with not the hard drive, the system bit, it's easy for me to kind of dump and rebuild, and then I've got everything else on the other portion, so it's not so much of a bad thing. But yeah. Right, one more gear at Ballistix then. See if I can lose or win, I don't know.
Let the game commence.
Ooh, almost in the goal. Wrong goal. Yes, finally. Come on, get in. I think the shield stops the ball from going in the goal. Yes, got it. think this one might be a good one for Ant Stream. I have to suggest it. Unless it's already on there, I'll have to double check if it is or not. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, at least I got a couple of goals in, but it's very difficult to do, or at least I find it difficult to do. Right, next game, the real Ghostbusters. Ooh. Reminds me. Last move box shows itself. It's probably said the wrong thing, so I do apologise if it did. I had real Ghostbusters on spec. Yes, I did as well. I did the. I had the big jewel case version, as in sort of like this size version. I've not been able to find that version recently, but I've not been looking properly, to be honest. No, I'm just checking if it's got the whether the Moobot's got Amiga Monday on. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, let's take it off the that bit. Right, so real Ghostbusters. See how poorly or correctly I can do this. Is there a difference between the Data East version or... Because wasn't it Activision did the version on a Spectrum? Or is this because it's based on the arcade, isn't it? So the Data East did the arcade, I think. Okay, Activision did Ghostbusters. I guess they erased the original of the real Ghostbusters based on the cartoon. Yeah. So I've got two options of where to go. Get Slimer because he's quite good at protecting them. I'm trying not to get myself killed, which I did 3 times. The thing is I didn't think I was that close to the things that were popping up. I think the collision detection is a bit better on the Spectrum, to be honest, if I recall correctly. Although the graphics on this is a bit... Well, no, actually, the graphics on the Spectrum version wasn't that bad either, to be fair. Shit. Being shot at by the blue thing, the green thing. I think they copied the AY tune straight across. Oh, accurate collision detection was a luxury back then. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose it depended on the developer as well, didn't it? Trying to kind of edge forward a little bit. Oh, shit. The problem is I wasted 2 lives trying to get Slimer. I'll just avoid it next time, or maybe I don't want to go to I don't want to go straight up because the green things have got such small ammo. Just trying to kind of see it through everything else. Oh, fuck off. That was not a... Ooh, Slimer, Slimer, Slimer. Gone. Fuck. See that? Those red shots coming out from the top. These things are just annoying, but it's fine, it's gone. Got some protection. Where the hell did I get hit from? I have one more game of this. So if I'm not being fired at by enemies off screen, I'm also getting hit randomly from something, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the thing on the right. Let's see if any of these have got anything. Nope. Just saw the red dot hit me then. Oh. Didn't realise there was going to be more mummy here, but Right, now I can get Slimer. This is the invulnerability. That thing there I can keep away from. I just saw red things been shooting at me from... Don't know how that managed to get to that close. Right. If I ever play this again, I'm doing it on ZX Spectrum. I'm not doing it on the SC. What a fucking frustration. Right, let's have a look at Warlock's quest. Yeah, so it's like it could be a graphic adventure. I think I'm ready. Ooh, not a graphic adventure, but it looks quite... I've got vibes of Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghouls and Goblins type thing. I can't go any further. Oh, okay, can't go past that one. Can get past the spider though. Can do. Takes a bit of hits though. Can't go past this guy. Shots come back straight off him. I'm kind of stuck. But okay, so shots coming back at me kill me. Okay, it's good to know. What would be good to know is if I could get another game going. I don't seem to be able to. Ah, press Y to get another game going. No fire, okay. I've just noticed I've got objects to pick up on the top right. So before it said a spellbook of clairvoyance, which I've got. Druid stone. It's also telling me what enemies there are. Oh, that's interesting. So if I press down on those pads, I can go straight down. Ah. Got Jaw of Health. So down seems to be some sort of activation thing, because I've noticed that on certain areas I can click down, like in that ladder, and it'll let me go up. If I press up, it won't do anything. So press down here. Yeah. got it pixel perfect as well. So otherwise it won't do anything. Oh, that's where the guy is, okay. Now, I can't jump over this, can I? Oh, I see. Fire trident. Alright, I don't... Oh, I should be able to go across here because this is... It's got bridge. And I gotta be careful because not all the bridge is in. Yeah, damn it. Well, that was fun for a bit. Warlock's Quest. It had a nice little kind of, sort of semi, mini kind of ghouls and ghosts type of thing, but collecting objects as well. So that's quite a good one. Probably one that I can have a quick look at the instructions and see what the purpose is. But I'm assuming it's just going to be kind of wandering and picking up objects here and there. Right, let's have a look at different disc. Let's go random. Let's go for that one. You've got on disc Fire Blaster, Stormbringer, Netherworld, Frostbite, and Xenon. So let's have a look at Fire Blaster. The Stormbringer updates on the ZX Magic Knight Trilogy series, or a different game of the same name. I'm not sure. I thought it might be something like Stormlord, but we'll have a look at it after we've played this. So this is Paradox Software. I'm sure I've played some Paradox Software stuff. Jesus. Feels about as cruel as Mooncrester. Very jerky. Switching computer, no probs. This feels a bit... You bastard. Should have known that was going to happen. The shot just changed position as I moved. That can fuck off. What else has Paradox done? I'm sure I've heard of these people before. Just having a quick look what else they've done. Bomb Jack apparently they've done. Can't be right. Maybe they published it. See, it's under here as Prism Leisure, so I don't know if it's someone else, but maybe they're the publisher for it. Right, let's see if we can get this. See, look at that. Look at the bloody shot changing position for cheap. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah. Let's kill this one, shall we? That was not fun. So, quite a few ST games were upgrades on the 8-bit classics. Yes, they were. There are quite a few of them. Dizzy was at least one of them that I do remember. So let's have a look, see what Stormbringer is. Might actually be that. David Jones, yeah, I think it is. This will be interesting because I've only played Spellbound. Well, I've played Spellbound Nighttime. Oh, is it Nighttime or Future Night? The one where you're on the spaceship and Finders Keepers. Back, I seem to hit a time of the night where all I can hear is my desktop fan whining. Can I talk to somebody? Salmon character. Robin of Shylock. Robin has a jolly good shot with that bow. Blows something. Yep, Jimmy Jones. Nighttime was my favourite. Nighttime was the one with the ship, isn't it? Well, where you're on a ship. Pick up an object. Examine. The hardware scroll. Oh, is he being funny? This hardware scroll is part of the amazing graphics chip. It's designed to give your ST the most wonderful graphics ever. At the bottom, written in black on black background, it reads, sorry, we forgot to fit it. Hang on a minute. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, spaceship, mapping out the locations was half the challenge. Right, so I think I wasted a inventory slot for that. Oh. Run out of energy. Well, I did get lightning. Yeah, unnecessarily. Read the clues. Oops. Coming soon, spellbound in nighttime. Okay, I want to read. Oh, thanks for the subscription there, Cat Lady Gamer. Right, clues I wanted to read. The writing appears to be in ancient dialect of Digitus, Ramicus, Computerus. You will someone to translate it. That's not being well written in there, has it? So we got some food. Assuming I can eat that. Am I gonna die? The beowulf lashes out with one of his mighty arms and squashes you flat. Game over. You know, one thing I've never understood about the Magic Knight games is how you do half the, you know, talking to people and give them things. So if I examine this character, Aramis can't tell where the smell is coming from. Oh, he's Le Pew, okay. It's an okay graphical upgrade, keeps the original theme, less colour clash. Yeah, I suppose so. Let's pick up this, and I can examine. Examine the card burger. Well, I can't blow it. I don't think I need those. Oh, it's the advert, of course. There's always an advert in one of the games. That's the gadget, so I can read the gadget. Oh, I see. That's interesting. So I can save the game or turn the music on or off. Okay. Right, so I'm going to drop the advertisement. Pick up this. Examine the so I can have a disguise. Why would I disguise myself as that guy to go? Wonder whether that would work. What's this? Bottle of liquid. I can read it now. Ye Old Grog, brewed the old way by P. Artist and Son. So if I wear something, Wizard, Executioner, Maid or Ghoul? Let's go Ghoul. Nope. Okay. It's worth trying. Let's see if I can get past with the wizard. In fact, before I do that, I'm going to pick this up and see what it is. I can read it, a paintbrush. There's no writing on it. Nope. Okay. Wait, can I open the door? No, I can't travel to Percy, can't cast that yet. Right, fine. Oh, that's interesting. The cloud disappeared. Well, I can't stay under it, otherwise it'll start to be That's banana. Okay, so well, let me do that. A crystal ball that I can read. Okay. You will need special boots to reach the upper limits of the castle. At least it's something. What have we got here? Xenon enjoys his work and he's a guard. But I can't get past. Privet the hedge pig, and it's asleep. Hello there, Antaeus. I saw Atari ST and had to watch, no problem. I'm not doing very good at playing Stormbringer, to be fair. I've never understood how to work this game out, to be fair. I'm assuming examining the characters helps, but oh, I've picked up the bird. It's chicken. Funny, we were just talking Atari earlier. That's a good idea. I had in mind to play some. Although I do have an Atari, it's behind there. It's in fact it's in this shelf right behind me. It's a 1024. I think I got it from Germany when I went to eJag Fest. It does work. In order for me to stream it, I would have to use my OSSC, which I've got here. Because it doesn't, it will only display through the SCART socket. But I need to kind of buy one of those SD hard drive thingies for it, and then I can probably be able to put things on it and make it a bit more viable for me to play on. Looking to see if the other Magic Knight games are ported as well. Yeah, Amiga Gamer told me I need to tell my dad to hurry up and start on my 520 FM. That's the one with, oh, fucking hell. Right, I'm giving up on this. I'll get back to it on a Spectrum. The FM, that's the one with the disk drive in a side, because I remember watching Tech Tangents and he just got an ST, but it's one of those ones where there was no, it's an ST with no other letters after it, so in order for him to get disk drive it was an external one, and I think it was one of the slightly later revisions where because he was worried that he didn't have he said the earlier ST ones you had to have a disk for it to load the ROM, but the slightly revised editions of that one did actually have the ROM for it in the motherboard. Hasn't got an internal drive, yeah, I thought so. Because I've never seen them. I think that was the first time I'd seen an ST without the internal drive, because I always assumed that they had them. But that's my bad. Yeah, TOS was on a disc, but you could put the ROM chips onto the board. Yeah, I remember seeing recently Retro Man Cave did the upgrade for his ST, and unlike the Amiga where you could just use an expansion board with RAM chips and it's fine. What they had to do was, I think they had to desolder some RAM chips from some old memory and solder it onto the ST, and I'm a bit like, yeah, if I'm going to upgrade, I'm probably just going to go through the kind of hard drive option. I don't really want to have to kind of, my soldering isn't that perfect that I want to do that sort of thing. So, never tried hard drives with the ST and install emulation. So I just go straight for the highest toss and set up ASCII emulation. My granddad had one, it failed, but he kept the external drive, meaning when he got the FM he had 2 drives. Yeah, that's... So like the Amiga, you can daisy chain the drives, I'm assuming. I'm sure I've seen someone with an ST with more than 1 drive. That was interesting. Netherworld, that's a good one too. The FM had a port on the back for the second drive. Yeah, I think mine does. In fact, I might bring it out so you can have a look. So give me a sec. Right, here we go. The ST, the 1040 STF it is, so it's just 1 letter. Jesus, this thing is fucking weighty. So there you go, that's the ST, 1040 STF. So you've got that on the side. On this side you've got those two, so that'll be the... Oops. Says here, what's it say here? I think those are the MIDI ports in and out. I'm not sure what this side bit thing is. And at the back you've got the reset, power, power input, you've got the monitor, floppy disk, which is the circular one, hard disk, printer, and modem. So just to see, yeah, modem's that one, and the floppy one. I know it says, so that's the floppy one. This one, this circular one. And this one's the hard disk. That's interesting. I'll have to double check on a hard disk, because it is an actual plug, isn't it? Careful. I've had a port on the back for a second drive. I used to do my schoolwork on the ST and a nice and quiet .matrix. 1040, I'm jealous. You could play games I couldn't due to lack of RAM. So yeah, so I think this pushes up to, isn't it, a mega RAM over the other one? I think they're expandable to about 4 meg or something like that. Oh, and of course the joystick ports underneath. There's nothing else really I can show you on this, to be fair. So, there we go. There was a 4 meg version here. I think when Retro Man Cave upgraded, I think they just upgraded straight to a 4. What was he doing? I think he went from the ST520 to the... You know what? I'm going to go find the video. Because I don't know if you've seen the video. Just find it. I think it was this one. Right. So that video there is basically maxing out the Atari ST FM with upgrades, and I think the restore video is this one. So the first link in chat is they maxing it out, and the one after is the original one where they actually had the ST in the cave. Right. Okay, let's play a bit of Netherworld. This is going to be a shoot 'em up. Yeah, oh, I've seen this. I think Gygopunk's played this. It's a very strange game if I remember rightly. Feels a little bit like Whizball in a way. No Mrs. Mockport, sadly. Or Butch. Could have called him Butch, hardest guy. Love the version of Starquake on ST though. Oops. Timeout. Was looking elsewhere, so that's my fault. Right, so now my controls are reversed. I'm assuming I've just got to get all the diamond things. It's an interesting game, but it's not something I quite understand, to be honest. But I got 8th place, so that's not so bad. Okay, next game. Frostbite, that's 4. No idea what that even was, yeah. It's always those games you sit there go, it's fun, but I don't know what I was doing. This one I'm sure I've seen before. Especially with that loading screen. Oh, it's a slinky one. Yes, I have think I've seen this before. And it's got a twang meter. Oh, cool. 48K RAM is doing Atari 8-bit late Atari night. So it looks like Tuesdays is going to be the peak Atari day, but maybe. As someone who's been called Amiga Gamer, you watch an awful lot of Atari. Yeah, you should be banned for that, Amiga Gamer. I had an Atari first. I knew a lot of people who had Ataris, to be honest. I only knew one person at least that had the Amiga, but something about the Amiga kind of attracted me to it over the ST. I think it was just the amount of peripherals and stuff you could do with it. I have no idea what I'm doing with this game. None of the bonds work. Well, you had to inspect it first. I only knew one person with an Amiga. I knew more Amiga people, but what really shifted me over was when I got into technical stuff. More into technical stuff, I really struggled to love TOS. Also, bulletin boards. The ST serial ports were flaky at higher modem speeds. Yeah, it's more of... the STs were more kind of music-based machines, I believe. I mean, to be honest, some of the games I find ported on ST were ported better on the ST than they were on the Amiga. But there weren't that many. Once Amiga really fell in its stride, the ports for the ST weren't that great. Terry's Big Adventures are better on ST than it is on Amiga. TOS was better than Kit Start, you didn't need a disc. I was gonna say you don't really need a disc with the Amiga one, but let me just try and find out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing on this. Look, I found some magazine skins for Frostbite. Right, so it says that by eating a selection of so-called sweets, his limited power, his as in the slinky thing, limited powers of movement can be increased and improved. For instance, red sweets enable him to move faster, blue make him jump higher, and green ones cushion his fall from platforms. The effect of one sweet can only be experienced once. It has been consumed. And if one gets eaten, a different sweet gets eaten, that kind of overwrites what you had before, which is fine. The ability to bounce relies on his level of twang, which is monitored on a twang gauge. His other end movements are as awkward as they are unique. The left and right movements send hickey women across the screen, while pushing the joystick upwards enables him to spring in the air. This game is infuriating and compelling. Infuriating, yes. Compelling, I'm still not sure about. Overall score got 47, and that was in Atari ST Action, I think that was. Sound 25%. Addictiveness 45%. Okay, let's see if I can do this again. So I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Apparently the C64 version is better, so that makes this game crap. Okay. Right, let's have another go and see how much I can fail at this. I'm assuming... How the fuck am I supposed to... Hitch thinks I should change my name to Specky Gamer, but I'm more leaning towards Mega Gamer is on a spectrum. He's a great C64 gamer. There's no way to get past that area unless I'm doing something stupid. No, suck this game. Apparently you pick up the pencil. Right, okay, let's go back to it and see if I can pick up the pencil. It must be a key that I'm missing somewhere. Once you have the pencil, you have ammo and you shoot the guy along the bottom. It's not exactly the most intuitive. Especially when I'm pressing fire and nothing's happening. Unless I didn't do it because of the... Hang on. Yeah, pressing fire and nothing's happening. Oh! Press down. I see. Joystick controls, forward jump, backwards use, pick up object, fire button, fire, left, right, okay. Aha. No. Ooh. Almost messed up, yeah. Ooh, that's a bit nasty. Okay. It's trying to go a bit too fast then. That's it. I just need to do timing. I think I need to do this. Yeah, that's it. Well, I got past the first screen, as Antis already said. Okay, so it's a bit easier now that I can, well, I say a bit easier, it's a bit less annoying now that I can kind of work out what's going on. I'll have one more game of it. Let's see what, don't see why not. So basically it's just down to timing really. Oh, come on. It's no Manic Miner, no. Mind you, I found Manic Miner a bit easier, but I have practiced with that a lot. Fucking hell. Every time I think I can quickly squeeze in, I realise I can't. Oh shit, I forgot to use the bloody thing. You gotta be really fast on the other one. Yeah, no. I got past the first screen, so at least that's something. Trying to think of more ZX games that got an update on the ST. Didn't games like Garfield, I've got over there. Garfield Big Fat Hairy Deal, I think was one of them. Must have been. And then you got BMX Simulator because they must have got some upgrades. I mean, it was the same game, but I think some parts of it were a bit better. Gremlins 2 have played a lot better on the 16-bit systems than it did on the 8-bit one. Yeah, playing this on a Mister. Tau City 2 definitely got a port. I think that landed on Amiga too. Don't think I played Tau City. What? Xenon. Xenon's always a fun one. Wow, it's been 2 hours already. Welcome to Cauldron of Stardust. Yep, we've got the Atari ST running through the Mister, of course. It's a shame that companies like Microgen didn't stick around on it after the ST release. Didn't see that very often. Everyone's Wally with AY music, that would have been, yeah. Oops. Yeah, don't bother going down with the ground troops, no point. Oh shit. That's the bit where... Oops. That's the bit... Oh, I'll just wait for a minute before reading chat. There's me thinking I can quickly read chat while this is on. Bad idea. Pick that up. Should be the boss now. See if we can get the boss done. Ah, shit. It's doing quite well then. I don't want that, never mind. Why you push me back down to non-ship mode? Fucking hell. What was it? It's a bit that Kit slates with the Atari ST, the sound chip being just an enhanced one from the Specky. It's a common one off the shell component mid-8. It's everything in the Atari's COTS, everything in the Specky's COTS. Specky didn't think the Specky had a dedicated sound chip. 128K had it, yeah. AY chip it did do. It was the 48K that had the beeper. And then they upgraded to the AY chip and the 128K. See, this is why I tried to avoid talking tech, I have no clue. 128K onwards had it, and when it was used you could tell. Most spec is there for most specky games, just beeper sound. Such a tedious boss battle. Yeah, it is. I think having a joystick for that battle is probably better. Wonder what came first, Xenon or Hate. Never heard of Hate. Oh, thank you for the follow there, FC Den Haag. And I've just got raided by Zypho, so thanks for the I'll just wait for all the follows to come in as well as my mouth just goes black. Raider 37, thank you very much. Hello everybody from Zypho's chat. I'll get round to thanking everybody that's following. I'll just wait for the everybody to catch up. Oh, someone had to play the awful code fart, of course. Cherryade straight for the bottle, my man. Well, yeah, it's kind of a cheap Cherryade. It's Morrison's mixed berry crush, so I suppose it is really. Don't bother with the glass. Saves on washing up. God's sake. What a crazy amount of people. Right, let's see if I can catch up with chat after that massive amount of just craziness. Okay, where was I? I've never played Hate, so I don't know about that, and Teus. Not sure but giving all the credit to Hate, as I loved every game I played by Vortex. I'm assuming we already played Oids, the ST exclusive that made Amiga owners just a bit jealous. I don't think we have. Because I'm only playing the games that I've got the because I'm playing, what am I playing? It's not automation discs that I've got, and it's usually ones that I played regularly. I've only got a few of those. I'm the fourth in Amiga Hate on Amstrad. Oh, it's an Amstrad one, right? Okay. So, I think everybody's. Let me just scroll down a little bit. Right, so again, thanks to Zypho for the raid. Thanks to Johnny... Is it Leroy, is that? Johnny Leroy has followed, thank you very much. Thanks to Ants7167. Thanks to Zypho. Brian on... Brian O. Olgin. Pat Mick Knowles. Fenry667. Man Shovel. Lucas Rainfeld. Let's see if I've not missed anyone between those two. No, I don't think so. Dazza J73. Kev Hal. Thanks for all the follows. Now that I've caught up with you all of you, asked you all the craziness. No, not that raid. It was definitely not a suggestion of mine. Yeah, thanks, Nag Graham. Right, where am I going? Do apologise, I'm slightly behind on chat. Hey, are Amiga fanboys allowed in? Perfectly fine. I usually do Amiga Mondays, where I basically stream on real hardware, which is the Checkmate the Checkmate case I've got here, which is the A1200. I used to do kind of A600 and then switched to the 1200 afterwards. But then yesterday I was like, I'm just going to use my CD, did some hardware upgrades, something went wrong, as it what usually happens, but yeah, that's Amiga Monday, so I definitely do that. When the Amiga Monday stream playing an Atari, yep, that's right. I should be banned. Heretics, yep. Thanks for the host there now, Graham. Thanks for the follow to Charlie Farr. Amiga Monday comes Atari Tuesday. Oh, I don't know about that. See, Tuesdays is more random stuff that I can do this, that and the other with. It used to be a Monday that I did that. And then Ravi from the Amiga Hour basically went, oh, let's follow Namco's because he's one of us as in an Amiga person. But at the time I was playing with the 486 I had here, so I felt a bit guilty, to be honest. All these people coming in from the Amiga side. So I thought, sod it, I'm not doing anything much on a Tuesday, and the streamers that I regularly used to watch kind of stopped doing it. So I thought, well, it gives me Tuesday to play with, so I moved Monday's random stuff to Tuesday, and then started Amiga Monday, and it's been fun ever since. So part of that's Ravi's fault. Hey, is a hostile all-terrain encounter? It's an isometric shooter. Okay, fair enough. Johnny Boy. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Man Shovel. Played on Atari ST, but Unstream is mean and doesn't have any Atari ST games. Yeah. That's your new name, Leroy. Johnny Leroy. I mean, it looks like a Leroy because it's got Johnny, and I'm sure got a second L and then a 3, but I see what you did there. L3B. Okay, fine. I was reading it hacker speak, sorry. Unfortunately, it said I don't care about the year before style all-terrain count. I'm going to have to check that out. ST is better than Amiga. Now it has MIDI. Yeah, I think it's better on sound. If I remember rightly, some of the earlier Amiga... no, the earlier Amiga ST stuff, some of them are better than Amiga. Some of the some ST games are been ported better than Amiga, but I think Amiga got much better games later on. I think that's what we were saying before. 9-all, I've got to hit the hay, no problem. Who's playing this? Hey, I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch them on the chat. Everybody's just like piled in. There's a nearby town called Leroy, and everyone insists on pronouncing it all French like Leroy. Oh, Leroy. Screw that, it's Leroy, damn it. Okay. Think I'm almost caught up now. Thank God. No offense to you guys. Just, the first game I saw on Amiga. Oh, this one. I think the first time I played it was on an ST, this. And I remember trying to, play this on emulation afterwards, and I had such trouble. I think because back those days the Amiga emulation on PCs wasn't that good, so it was a bit kind of I actually prefer Johnny Leroy. David Whittaker in music. I don't sure. Somebody will be able to tell you. The ST does not have a port of Mr. Wobbly Leg versus the Invaders from Space, so Amiga wins. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Argument. Argument 1. You can't grate a block of cheese on the Amiga. Oh. Always had a soft spot for the ST. Did my GCSE music on one. It was awesome. Right, okay. I can get back to gaming now. Finally, you get to come and watch a game instead of doing it no hands, you know. Oh, did you host me as volunteers? Thank you very much. You did. I do apologise. I did miss that. Right. Don't know why it does that. That's one thing I've noticed is there's some sort of combination of controls on a joystick that automatically makes you change it's done it again. Why the fuck has it done it? It makes you transform and I don't know why it's doing it. I don't remember that ever happening when I played this originally on the original hardware. So I don't know if it's it can't be an emulation issue because I think this is done on Verilog on the, so it's supposed to be closer to the actual machine. Fucking hell. Unless it's holding down the fireball that's causing it. Thank you for the raid there, Amiga Live. I do apologise, it ain't Amiga though. Right, I've got enough, I think, fuel. See if we can actually do the boss this time. I'll do some concentrating there. Stay at this point, move up. Ah, shit. Fine. That was dumb. No. Move up. Thank you. Alright, so I'm getting somewhere because the eye's opening. Forward, you stupid thing. I'm gonna die in the next shot. Fucking hell. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of swearing tonight. A lot of swearing. Check the chat after I finish this. What you are? I'm gonna gonna die again, aren't I? Got no, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't have much, because I think F is the foot, like, shield. What are we on? Let's see. Reminds me of when the IT department came to the music department to quote upgrade the OS, not realising it was an Atari ST. Okay. Aesthetically, the ST looks slightly better than the Amiga, I'll give it that. Namco's busted again for us playing Atari. Oh dear. I'm an American who, like most Americans, grew up as a console-only gamer. I love learning about the microcomputer gaming scene of the 80s and early 90s. It's a vast, wonderful world I never knew existed until a couple of years ago. Yeah, because I think you guys were basically Nintendo-based. Nintendo 2600 sort of, and I think you did have some exposure to the microcomputer end, but it wasn't, as far as I remember from what people are saying, it wasn't as well known as the console end. Whereas for us in the UK, it was ZX Spectrums, and I think we got some C64 stuff, and then moved over to the Amigas and the other 16-bit computers, Theater ST, and like in the 1980s, and we were so stock of games everywhere. Even Boots, which was a chemist down here, would sell games, so for us it was a complete different kind of sphere, wasn't it? So first ST game I ever sold was some bizarre 3D 40 game that played about 2 frames a second. I had first person perspective too. Anybody know the name of it? Nope, not that I could think of. The boss beats people due to lack of patience. He can probably be beaten in one life if you don't try to rush. But it'll take like a day if you play it safe. Yeah, I'm playing it with like this, so my fingers sometimes slip off the. It's not because it's sweat, it's just because it's, you know, when you're kind of like trying to, you know, just gets a bit. So usually playing with a joystick was probably a better idea for this. Namco's doing a swearing tonight, so sorry if it doesn't have to. Yeah, pretty much. This is not real hardware, unfortunately. This is the Mister, because it's easy to set up. And the ST that I've just shown, and you know what? I'll tell you what, I've already showed the ST up tonight, so I might as well go and get the ST again. There you go. Right, for those of you who weren't in earlier, because obviously this happened before the raid, this is my hardware. It's not my original, I got it from eJagFest in Germany. But this is my Atari 1040 ST here. Beast of a thing that it is. And yeah, I will eventually get round to streaming from this, The only problem is I want to get the external SD hard drive for it, and I've got an OSSC, so that should work for the SCART kind of thing. Because I did, when I first got it, I tried to use a composite device and it just didn't want to know at all. The only game that I've got for this at the moment is The Addams Family on disc. So I think I bought this for about €70 in eJagFest, and that's a that is a meetup for Atari Jaguar people in Dusseldorf, and it usually happens in like end of the year. So I was quite happy when I bought it though, because that means it sits next to the Amiga. You got at least you got an Amiga over the ST. 70 quid more for the A500 was worth it. He's been swearing since he tried installing a terrible fire with a 3.0 ROM. Yeah, that was a fucking pain. But at least I got a mouse that with laser ability. So mouse that doesn't have a ball, it's got a laser, and this is a proper Amiga mouse, and that was so much well, I felt so much better because I'm not having to kind of like do this on the table anymore. Don't forget the Amstrad TPC. Sorry, I'm a Spectrum owner. I mean, I will play on some. I do actually have the core on here, but I've not got any games on it, I don't think. I will have to have a look at some point, but you know what I will do? I will have a look at some point. Late 80s gaming in the US equals NES. Computer gaming was mainly done by uber nerds. It was done almost exclusively on MS-DOS computers. Yeah, that was the one thing I've noticed as well, because there's a guy on Twitter called DOS Nostalgic, and like he hates it when he comes up with a game like Defender of the Crown, because it gets most people going, it was better on Amiga because A, it was for us in the UK, and B, I mean, because by that time the PC hadn't picked up yet, and for most Americans they were, I think, PC owners pretty much, so. And it was still pretty expensive, quite expensive if I remember rightly, because I didn't get a PC until 1994, 95, and then when I got the next one up from that, so I think I got a 386, and then we upgraded to an AMD K6200 in 1997, and that cost £1,000. So I can only imagine how much DOS computers would have cost in what, late 80s. Yeah. Show us the MIDI ports. Oh, I'm sorry. The MIDI ports. Okay, there we go. The MIDI ports. They get a bit close if I can. That's your MIDI ports. Do all 20, there's a lot of Jaguar owners that go over there. I remember the first time they had Alien vs Predator set up on this nice kind of setup. There's also, I think, a tournament on a Saturday where we all sit in a kind of circle and have linked up Atari Lynxes playing Checkered Flag. That's an interesting one. So it was a checkered flag one year, and I think it was a Byte game another year. I can't remember what the Byte game was called. So that was fun. I've seen people bring in. There was one guy that brought in what's the is it Mattel Aquarius machine where it had all the things you could put into the side of it. What else was there? Oh, and somebody had found a Atari Panther like development thing. It was just this big black box. I've got a picture of that somewhere. But yeah, it's just a lot of fun to go down, and it's just also good to get out of the country for a bit, so. Thanks for the follow there, Cauldron of Stardust. Quite a few Apple II and 8-bit Atari 8-bit streamers springing up here now. Yeah. A lot of Namco's don't take me so literally. I'm just it's fine. I don't mind showing. I've got an AWA32. I'll get over it. Oh God, now that I'm jealous because I was when I built the 486 here. I did look at getting some Sound Blaster cards, but I was like, I'm not paying those prices. So I ended up getting an ESS audio drive, and that's pretty good actually. Just look at those ports. Off to bed. Cheers, Nemkers, for the stream, and Zypho2. See you soon. Thank you very much, Negrian. Love from Leroy. What I've seen of the 8-bits, I really dig. The C64 gives us music in those games, poops all over the next games I was playing at the time. Right, no problem, caught with chat, can take this back now. Right. Where are we? Oh, right, okay, so I'm gonna move on actually. So let's find another disc. Let's go random, let's go for that one. What we got? We got Mission Elevator, Ikari Warriors, Flintstones, Munsters, and Checkers on this disc. Ooh, is this Elevator Action a kind of a remake? Now it's but from headquarters, a difficult and dangerous mission exists. We need a strong, tough, and intelligent guy for this work. Inform the headquarters if you think you're the right one. Identify yourself. Okay, Namcos, good luck. Your mission was planned by Adolf. Oh no, sorry. Rolf and Gisbert. Why do I think it said Adolf? Okay. I can't go through the doors, but it looks like. Shouldn't have gone up. So I can kick them, it just doesn't look like I can, doesn't look like an actual kick. Shit. Can I duck or not? Yes, I can. Brill. What are these doors? If I can get to them. Seems to have a lot of lives. Don't think these doors are going up all. Do I stream a lot of spec as well? Not really. I usually use my YouTube channel for Spectrum stuff. At the moment, it's in a bit of flux at the moment, just because. Well, basically, I used to, before I started streaming regularly, I used to do all my videos on a Sunday. Then I started doing Sunday streams, and it kind of interfered a bit. So it's kind of gone downhill a little bit. So I've been trying to get back into it. But that's where I usually kind of do most of my Spectrum stuff. So I try and keep them separate. Mainly because the channel is about playing games that I've never played. And trying to do it first time. So if I die, it's basically called Until I Die. So if I die, if I die quickly, I end up putting it to Poke for Extra Lives, where I try again and just do it a bit more. So I try not to kind of be in a position where I'm going to stream games and end up playing new games that really should be for the channel rather than, you know, that sort of thing. So that's why I kind of don't do that on here. And even if I did, I probably would stick on a spreadsheet to say these are the games that I can play, but nothing else. This game looks great. It's a bit, I don't know, because I think when I look at this game, I'm expecting elevator action. It doesn't feel like it at the moment. It feels like a kind of cut down version of that. Let's see if I can get, because the thing is when you're playing elevator action and you play this game, you kind of go, oh, do I have to go through the doors? But then I can't seem to be able to do that. So is it just a case of going up and starting shooting things? I don't know. You do seem to get a lot of lives there. I can duck the shots, so I just need to remember to do that. can't go back through there. I can shoot through the wall, but I can't go past it. Okay. That's strange. Why can I not go past the door? Oh. Okay, so that was me holding down. So you can examine the curtains, but it's... There's nothing behind the curtain. Can't open the door. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to examine these things. Maybe there's something to do with the window. So what has that done? It must have done something. It said, oh, listen. So this feels like a combination. Your dice play fire. Shit. It feels like a combination between what's the game that you use to with the robots? 4, 2. Okay, it is weird. Yeah, so this feels like a combination of elevator action and impossible mission. Oops. You can easily fall off as well, which is not good. Examine the wall socket. No, that was a bad idea. I've actually heard that the Atari ST version of Defender of the Crown, whilst not as good looking as the Amiga version, is actually a better game as it has more content. What I heard, the Amiga version was a bit of a rush job. The ST version released later let the developers put everything in they wanted to, had more time to work on it. There are some things on the ST version, like I think one of the mini games, the one with the where you're taking the castle and you're doing the fighting, I think that doesn't it have the power bars or something to show you how well you're doing, and I think the Amiga one doesn't. There was something else. There was a slight difference between the two. The other thing to look at if you want to have a better version of Defender of the Crown on the Amiga. There's one called Defender of the Crown 2, but I think it's on CDTV. Let me just double check. But that's a lot better version on Amiga. WHD download. Just double check what it was called. It's not Defender of the Crown 2? Was it CD32 that it was on? It might have been a CD32. Because there's one on the CDTV. I can't remember if I played that one or the... Yeah, because I remember thinking that Defender of the Crown 2 wasn't like a sequel, it was more like a 1.5. I'll stick that in chat so you know where you can get it from. You'll have to scroll down a little bit, but you'll be able to see it. That's in there now. Yep, Impossible Mission, that was it. Yeah, the Amiga, you had to span the mouse button with no idea of damage level. Was very basic, yeah. So have a look on that list for those of you that's got Amiga WHD load, and you'll be able to see the CD32 version. Have a look at that and see if you think that's any better. I think it is slightly. Right, let's have another go at this. Right, so now we know we can search things. So you can search the candles. Aha, reception key. I'm wondering whether I can open certain doors with it. When it 2 comes up per time, it gets a bit... Oh, fuck. Oh, that was interesting. So the fire hose extinguishes your candles. And I can't check the candles anymore. Found money on the painting. Why did he put down the money? I don't know why you put down the money. Examine the column. got 1 life left. Yep. Oh, come on. I'm assuming that they mean this. Nothing, no plant. So what did it mean by column? Nope. Problem is with examining feels like you kind of go down left, right to examine. But when I'm trying to avoid the firing, you get that annoying kind of, it's almost like pause on and off. So that's the slight issue with this one. It's a nice idea though. Right, I better shoot off. Pleasure to meet you, Namco's. Night, take care. Thank you very much, Johnny Boy or Johnny Leroy. Which you prefer, whichever you prefer. CD32 had a great version of Arabian Nights. Cool platformer game. Yeah, I know which one you mean. Because it had a jump button instead of an up jump. That's the thing about a lot of the microcomputer games, I must admit, if irks me as the up to jump. Yeah, we had to deal with that. No problem about the comics for being long, that's fine. For what I remember about this game, you have to get a key at some point, I think from a reception desk, and go searching in the blue doors. Okay. See you later, Lucas Rainford. Yeah, I like the idea of this game because it's got that kind of combination between elevator action and searching for an impossible mission. I don't like the way that I'm trying to dodge things and it's kind of pausing because it's trying to tell you to search when I'm trying to avoid being shot at as well. So it gets a bit, it's alright though. Right, Ikari Warriors, it's a classic. But it's whether I'm a classic at it, there's a difference. It's been a while since I played Ikari Warriors on Atari ST. Oh, not Flintstones. Okay. I'm assuming the only Flintstones that I've played is Yabba Dabba Doo on the ZX Spectrum. And that was the one with, I think you had to build the house. Yeah, you had to build the house and then after that it was something to do with bowling alley or something. And then, oh no, I did play the other one. The one where you had to keep pebbles in the pram while you painted. I remember that one. Yeah, but I don't. Right, can I start this? Paint the wall. Once you paint, you can go bowling. That's the one. I can't remember what the second level is on yeah, but I would do because I don't think I ever got past the first one. I remember having difficulty emulating this properly on Amiga at one point. I think that's why I preferred sort of emulation on the ST, because you kind of knew what you were getting. some point that was going to happen. Basically, I can run over these lot. Oh shit, that was dumb. Managed to get out of the tanks quicker than I did in the Amiga version. Damn, followed mine things. Two lives left. What, one life now? Well, I got at least a good distance on that one. I always feel like we must play at Flintstones now. The ballerines fall, yeah. Right, let's have another go at this, then we'll have a look at Flintstones. I think Munsters is on the same disc, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh no. Why won't that's complete? For some reason, I put them both together. They're complete different properties. I think because I remember when we were watching, me and Mrs. and a couple of friends were watching Addams Family Values, and they were saying about how weird it was of the fact that the Addams family is like this rich, eccentric family. And I'm like, well, yeah, but you also had the opposing part of that, which was the Munsters, and they were more the working class family. So I think I've kind of half remembered that and confused myself. Yeah, Adam's Family Values is one of those, oh, you idiot. One of those few times where sequels is usually better than the original. Well, not usually, it is better than the original, sorry. Let's see if we can get this face without being killed. It's this guy that's causing an issue. Nope. And if I remember rightly, that's it. Take that guy out. Nope. Don't think we're gonna get as far this time. Made too many stupid mistakes. Maybe what I should have done was take the tank out first, but yeah, you can go back. Yeah, no. Gonna have to shoot up now. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you very much for the raid as well, Zypho. See you soon. So much humour I missed in Adam's Family Values as a kid. This was such a hard game to port. Really needed the rotary sticks. Wasn't I didn't find it that bad. I've played this recently on the rotary sticks. What was I? I think it was Play Expo that I played this on eventually, and I quite enjoyed the rotary sticks. The other one that's a rotary stick one that has been ported fairly well was Midnight Resistance. That's pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad on this. Mind you, I suppose with me dying less, that probably would be helped, but it's me. Right, Flintstones. So what we're going to do, we're going to finish this disc off, and then I'm probably going to call it for a night. It's been 3 hours in that I've been streaming. It's this one, isn't it? So this is the painting one, isn't it? Okay. Yep, we're doing the Flintstones, might as well. Right, so... No drawing on the wall, please. And I got, oh yeah, I gotta pick that up. It's also gauging where the brush is as well when it buggers up. Music feels very slow. That's most of that bottom wall done. Don't know how I'm doing this, but alright, how do I move the I'm sure I should be able to get up there. Ah, shit. No, it's the time, but I head off to bed. Okay, thanks very much for popping over, Antaeus. This is something, yeah. So you probably noticed that when I'm doing the walls, if I go right to the wall, I can only do a certain amount. And I've got to sort of get to the edge before I can do the bottom parts. And you can shift the step ladder, but I can't remember how to do it. I think Yabba Dabba Doo is slightly better than this. So I've got most of the bottom wall done. Wasn't it you had to get a certain... Just move a little bit. Yeah, that's how you did it. Still not fast enough. Pebbles, if you don't sing your crib, so help me God, yeah. Maybe if I do the top part of it, might be a bit quicker. Let the child draw on the bottom part. And I don't have to keep picking her up all the time. Getting that pixel, there we go, that pixel perfect part to shift the bloody step ladder. Take her crowns away. Well, at the moment, I'm letting her do what she wants. Because if I get the top part of it done, I should probably just slam the bottom part. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I think that's the problem. You spend most of your time sorting out the bottom part, but I didn't do that the first time round. Okay, so bottom part. It's just not enough time at all. I mean, I wouldn't mind if the game would give it me like some of the painted wall already done. I don't want to do that because that's going to waste my time. throw paint on Wilma. Yeah, might as well. What's really annoying is trying to get the step ladders to shift. It's so pixel perfect to get there. Right, okay. Almost 3/4 of that fucking wall. Jesus. I almost had that wall done, and if it wasn't for the fucking around with the step ladders, I'd have that one. Right, okay. It's not letting me quit. 38 LG. Okay. What's that? Okay. So we've got the Munsters, and what else we got? Checkers. Just going back up, sorry, you never liked the NES version of the game. NES was a decent port, just ABBA ruined any challenge, sorry. Okay. The Munsters. Nice rendition there. Interesting choice of moving through this scenery. Because there's no jump up to jump, it's just up to go upstairs. Okay, I need to check what I'm actually doing there. I know of the Addams Family games, but I'm unfamiliar with the Munsters one. Yeah. Let me just check. Okay, so there's an article on the one. Someone just check to see what they said about it. The game sees Marilyn kidnapped by Old Nick in an attempt to persuade the peace and home-loving monsters to return to a more ghoulish existence. The home has been filled with things that go bump in the night to put the frighteners on them. To rescue her niece, Lily is forced to roam her house searching for spells and avoiding the spooks. First, Lily must build up her spell power by zapping the lesser ghosts. You then set up to find the various objects which help you tackle the higher level monsters. Okay. So this got 41% overall. Oh, I see. On the right hand side, top right, it's filling up the yellow. So now I've got to find some spells. I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this game at some point, but not now. In fact, I'll give it one more go and then I'm gonna... I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, okay. So can't go through down and left. Right, and then so basically stay at the top section. Don't know. The music's nice. I like the graphics. I'm not sure about the gameplay so far, so I'll have to kind of look at that later. Okay, so the last one of the night, Checkers. Probably going to be a board game of the same thing. Board game conversion is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I thought so. See how well I can do this. Computer's right. Oh, start game. So it suggests, and then I've got to shift it. Is that what it's saying? Okay. And that's 2 jumps. Okay, so I've just got to click for it to... Fine. Oh, that was stupid. Now it's a king. Because kings can go back and forth, if I remember rightly. There's no point in me taking that one. Because the king will get me, so if I shift that there... Oh no. Here. Oh no, I can't because it's got to go forward. Why won't it let me shift that? It should be fine. Or is it making me jump it? That's stupid. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't make me jump to anything. I should have a choice to jump it or not. Okay, I think I'm heading out. Nighty night. Okay, thank you very much, Cauldron of Stardust. I'm not sure I like this version. Just feels very restrictive in some ways. I can't go back though, so I can't take the king. Yeah, oh, it's just pointless. Right, I'm gonna stop this because I've lost anyway. It's been a while since I've last played checkers, so yeah. Anyway, we're up to about 3 hours 40, and I'm gonna call it for tonight. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and chatting. I usually go through thanking everybody for chatting, but there's so many of you chatted today, I don't think I'll be able to thank every one of you. I'm just going to thank everybody anyway. Definitely will thank all the followers, Zypho for the raid, Cat Lady Gamer for the resubscription for 4 months. I think that's it. Nagraham for the host, and Tears for the host as well. Thanks everybody for the followers. Stream schedule. I will be back on Sunday for Dungeon Keeper. I am at the penultimate level. It's a bitch at the moment, to be honest, but we're getting there slowly. Then we have Amiga Mondays. Hopefully I'll have the 1200 fixed up by next Monday, because it's a bit at the moment, because I've kind of broken it. And Tuesday is like today's retro random, so I pick something and we just play games on it. I might return back to Atari ST, I don't know. I was supposed to be doing a game with Tapper. Right. I'm gonna have 2 games of Tapper before I go, because I did say I was gonna play a bit of Tapper, and that's for Retro Asylum, so I will do that. So give me a moment. So I'll definitely do this, and then we can, then I'll do a raid. Apologies, I completely forgot about this. Spent so much time on the other games. Okay. Usually I milk this area, but I'm just not in the mood for it today. Meant to get the one on the right. Yeah, thought so. Went too far over. Stupid. So just to point out, this is really for the Retro Asylum, because they're doing this as a game club. I'm trying to beat my highest score of 101,000. No, don't do that. Shit. There's always one that has to stay. Yeah, the other problem is when this game slows down a bit, you can really feel it, because I'm trying to get 3 out and I only get like 2. Just So the only time I've got 101,000 is when I've kind of milked, like I said here. And I'm going to do it now. So this guy I usually leave to wait until he gets to halfway. So I'll milk this for about another 400 points, I think. But you don't want to do it too, you don't want to do it too much because they start getting faster. That was stupid. I want to keep these two, but it's fine. I'll just use this guy at the bottom. And here I'll milk until about 10,000. Shit. Just gonna win this now. I don't want to lose another life. So if I remember rightly, new lives are, I think it's, the first one is 20,000. And it's every 40,000 after that, I think. Missed it. That's fine. Right, so you noticed that I went for the money then where I did last time. It's because I'm trying to milk this one. Damn it. So I've got a new life, you can start to see the quickening up now. Which means I'm going to lose a life at some point. Yeah, I lost it. be the thing to do. Not gonna break 101,000 today. No chance. I think I was really lucky doing that. Yeah, knew that was going to happen. 55,000. Right, definitely right. I'm done now. Thanks for the follow there, Mysterious Loner. Okay, right, let's see who, if 4 hours, Jesus. Let's see who's online. We've got, 48k Round, who's doing Atari 8-bit stuff. Pastor Plunger's still playing Donkey Kong. McCaw's playing Tragedy of Valentia, but I read them yesterday. You know what? Let's carry on the Atari love, and we're gonna go and see 48k RAM. So again, thanks everybody for turning up. It's been great. Thanks for all the follows and the raids and the hosts. We're back on Sunday for Dungeon Keeper. And again, after that, next week, Monday is Amiga Monday, and then Tuesday, this again. So until Sunday, I will see you guys later. Bye.